Alright, so um it's a little bit later than when I ate, but we're here now, so we're going to make a simple HTTP server where it just takes requests and a client where it requests. Now we're gonna make it a separate directory, so this is just our original host. Alright, so we're gonna actually just add on top of that. So handle request, we're just gonna say this is gonna be a void handle, how can I say this? Handle user ping, I guess. Ping request. Um, okay, so we're basically, we're not, well, yeah, we're basically gonna use the same thing as up here, except we're not passing in the path because we're not, we're not trying to host a file. We just want this. Okay, so we got our stream set up and whatever the fuck. So we're going to make an HTTP. It's up here in my namespace, right? Yeah, okay, good. So we can make an HTTP response. So we're gonna basically, I feel like I could probably use everything else over here. But we're gonna of course change a little bit of this. So instead of this, that else statement was for the certificates. We're not going to care about that right now. Um, hmm. So we'll just, um, we don't even need this if statement to be honest. Alright, so the body, so first of all, we're going to change the content type, I guess. This is just going to be text slash plain. Alright, now this, we can probably just say it's like, server is up, I guess. Okay, prepare the payload, and then we write it. Okay, this is just a very simple one, and yeah. So for the server, we are going to say, okay, let's try using the same thing as here, basically. We're making another one. Now instead of start host, start handling, start server ping ping handles. Okay, let's see what we need to change here. So we got our try statement. Um, this by default would be like 95, I guess. We're going to need to create our context. Okay, so our port is, we'll just set it to 95. This path is not needed. That's not needed. We already set one up there. Um, okay. We'll say std cout server ping hand handling. How do I spell handling? Um, handling. server ping handling has started. All right. On port, just the port STDN line. All right. So we're gonna delete this. We're not hosting any file. This should be good. Client connected. Server has been pinged. Alright. Um, Everything else seems to be okay. So instead of using this, it's going to be, what did I name it? Server. Fuck, I forgot what I named it. Handle server ping request. Where is it? Okay, there we go. And right here, we're gonna say, std. Actually, no. Yeah, actually, we'll say replied to client ping. And then we shut it down, and whatever we catch, I guess we'll say from ping handling. Handling. How the fuck do I spell handling? Oh, I'm spelling it right. Okay, that's good. Um, oh, okay, perfect. So we got that. Basically it's so right here. Um, I guess I can put this up. Where's the host HTTP header? Right here. There we go. All right. So, um, let me go to my server. Now, right before the while loop, let me test let me see, hear the music real quick from my phone, because I don't know how loud it is. Hold on, I'm gonna mute real quick so I can hear it. Alright, this is a test. Alright, so it's not really that loud. It's like, I can barely like hear it, which is how I want it. Let me just turn it up a little bit. Alright, so we handle these two. Okay. Now we can say, actually we don't need to do that. Alright, so, yeah, that's good. So let me put my chat up right here real quick. just in case anybody texts. Okay, there we go. Um, yeah, that's good. Okay. So, pretty much it. We're doing that. Alright, let's run the server. Current path server. Server ping handling. The current path started hosting server start key. Wait a minute. Oh. Also, let me erase this shit. I don't need that. That was just for debugging. Um. Okay, so let me sleep a second before starting the other thread. STE chrono seconds. We'll just say 1 second. All right. Just give the other thread time to start up and shit. Okay. There we go. We'll start it up properly. Okay, let me make an HTTP request to my localhost. It's 95. The address. Okay. Alright, let me now, okay. So that was just for the server. Um, so I guess we gotta work on the client as well, so we can actually make a ping. So we're basically gonna do the same thing for the fetch HTTP request, except we are going to, what's it called? Do it. So we're gonna use Atomic, but that's gonna be later. I don't want to worry about that right now. I'm just going to implement the um what's it called? Whatever it's called. Anyways, I'm going to go to fetch right here. All right. We're gonna ignore that. Fetch and save hash data. All right. So hash data. I'm going to remove this. We don't need that. We got that implemented onto our server header file anyways. So we can get it from there if we need that. And fetch and save. Alright, so instead of that, we're going to say make request. Or we can just say ping server. Instead of void, we'll just set that to that site. I guess we can say like host and ports. I guess the targets um, const std string target. All right, so we're gonna do a little bit of a lot of shit. Okay. Should I do this in boost? We don't need target if we're gonna not do this in boost. Okay. Yeah, we can just leave that. Or we can change that a little bit, actually. These returns. Um, okay, so we gotta change site. Curl has started. This, we can just ignore that. The site, um, hmm. I guess we can make a string. Const std string. Um, it's gonna be site. I guess we can make it equals to the host. Okay, look. So we're gonna make it the host and then the port. Okay, so we have this on the cert on port 90. So we can say the host is 127.0.0. There we go, and that's gonna be on port 90. Okay, so it pulls it just like that, so that's a valid quote unquote site. Next is the ports. Okay. We're going to include FMT. We're gonna say FMT slash core dot h. There we go. All right. Okay. Um. Also, we're going to just change that. Fuck. Okay. All right. Callback. So we're not gonna use this. We're going to use this actually. Right. Ping. All right. Okay. So we're gonna do the same thing with a ping. Or actually, would it? Hold on. Let me just use a normal curl. We can curl 127. Well, yeah. HTTP 127.0.0.1 on port 90. Well, let's try 80 first. I'm at 90. Okay, so it fetched it. Say 95 for the pinging. Server's up. Perfect. So it does it properly. So we confirmed the pinging works. Um, yeah, we're just gonna say write ping, and instead of to an out file, we're gonna say to ping MSG. Okay, we're gonna make ping MSG just down here. And we'll set this just empty. Right. We don't need to close anything. Freeze the memory, and yeah. Alright. So we're going to make this an actual int. The reason why is I want a value, actually a bool. If request does not equal that, we're going to return a false. Okay. This is going to be true. So this, okay. Um, that's going to be a false. Now, that's pretty good. Okay. So, let's say, so we're pinging the server. All right. So, we're going to go to my header. Fetch HTTP header. Okay. Um, ping server. Okay. So it's going to be the site and the ports. It's a boolean. A host and the ports. Instead, this is going to be the host. All right, perfect. They're both const. All right. Now we're going to just ping it once. Let's go to the fucking the client. Okay, before I put it in a while loop or anything, I just want to test it. So we're going to say if ping server is equal to true, then we're going to say std counts. Oops. Oh shit, no. We're going to go down where we specify the port and the IP of the server. We're gonna say server IP, comma the port. To string. Alright. To string. Really? There's two underscore. Really? To string. C++. Oh, it's in the standard. I forgot. Okay. We're gonna say server up else stdcl. Also, let's go to the fetch HTTP file. Now we're gonna say we don't need to write anything, to be honest. Actually, if ping message is um actually that's pretty good. We'll just keep it like that. All right. Yeah, the client, we're gonna output server is down, cannot connect. Okay, then we're gonna just raise against, yeah, perfect. Now let's make the client. Okay. I was originally gonna do the client and using Boost, but to be honest, pinging with curl, or like receiving stuff from curl is a lot easier. So yeah, server is down, cannot connect. HTTP requests. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. How am I gonna? Okay, let me try with just a normal one, I guess. Okay. So it says. I don't want to have to do this with the servers down, cannot connect. Okay. What's the thing you call it? Ping message. End line. Um, it looks right. I don't know what if the ping message is equal to that. I'm at shit, I don't know. Wait. Okay. Servers down, cannot connect. Really? Um, I'm pretty sure I already know the error, but I don't want to have to do that. Like switching to what the what? Huh? Why is it not doing anything? What the fuck? Okay. So that's it, I guess. I mean, I don't know what the fuck else. If it does not print that out, We're doing something wrong. Fuck. Okay. Started. Alright. Hmm. Okay, let me go to the fetch HTTP again. Starts that here. Here too. Let me go to my clients. What's going on? I don't know what the fuck is going on. Started here too. Okay, let me go to my fetch. Started here too. Fucking course. Alright, let me run this again. It's running on port 8080 now. Has it been there? It's been there, okay. I'm gonna ping it again. Done. Okay. Go to fetch. Wait. I think I know what's going on. Let's see what code we're getting. I'm not sure what code we are getting. Oh my gosh. Seriously? Um, okay. The request is 56. Curl 56 code. The error on the host side. They say they don't allow loopbacks. I think this is what we are getting. Get record. No. Hmm. So, if it's the error on the host side, why would I? Hmm. That would not make sense. Because look, it completely works properly. Okay, look. Let's say I'll run it in verbose mode right now. HTTP 1 127.0.0.1 95. There we go. I mean, we are just we're doing it just fine. Curl lib, server side error. Mm. All right, so you know, now I feel like I have to do it in what's called make a request in boost lib. So you know what? Sure, man. I guess I'm gonna do it. Seems like curl lib is having a problem with it. Um, okay. I'm gonna go to ping server instead of all this. I'm gonna start new, I guess. So what I'm gonna do, so we already have everything set up from the, do we? No. Okay. So I'm gonna grab my host setup, basically just everything from here. Alright, we're going to go to my fetch HTTP. Not that. C++ file. Just gonna include that. Okay. I don't need file system. Fstream. No. String. No, we already have that. Okay. Alright. Man, okay. Let's see. So, um, what do you mean must be a namespace name? I'm already including it. Okay. Load. It's just not loading properly yet. Okay. So, we're gonna basically be using the same setup as the server, except the okay, loaded. Except the ping server, we're going to change up some stuff. So we're gonna keep the same thing, except we are going to make as target, I guess, const std string target that. Okay. So we're going to just put this whole thing in a try statement, I guess. And this in a try block. So this whole thing, we're going to need to, first of all, put that. Okay. And then the catch, we're going to catch const std exception. Okay, we'll just call it E. Now we're gonna say std cout error from pinging TDN line. Alright, so we're just gonna use net IO context. We'll say IOC, I guess. It's just the same name as the what's it called? The server side. So we're just gonna make the host shit resolve. How the fuck do you spell resolve? Resolver. Resolver. IOC. Okay, I spelled it right. Auto const results. I guess we'll say resolver dot resolve to the host and the port that we provide. Okay. Now we're going to basically create and connect the stream. So we're gonna use beast, which is one of our namespaces. TCP stream. I fucking swear to God. What's it called? Boost has the fucking worst namespaces, like by default. If you don't like, make your own smaller namespaces and shorter shit. It has the worst fucking namespaces. Like the fucking amount is just insane. All right, we're gonna send what's it called get request. Like I've gotten so used to these namespaces. Like I'm talking about the ones I've made up there. Um, where it's like whenever I need to work with Boost or anywhere else with it with anything, I have to use those namespaces. It just makes more sense. I feel like Boost by default should be like that. I don't understand enough Boost to understand why they made it so hard like that. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the target 11. All right, so we're just setting the what's it called um HTTP GET request. We're gonna set it to HTTP field host. By the way, I'm typing really slow because I'm typing a little bit far away. Where's the version? Okay, this. All right, so we're gonna just send the request HTTP right stream. The request. All right, so we're going to make a buffer beast, and that's just to basically read beast flat buffer. All right, we'll just call it buffer. I'll just call it buff actually, just shorter. HTTP response. HTTP dynamic body. All right. Okay. So we're gonna receive it and basically just store it into our buffer. So we're gonna say HTTP read stream. God damn it. Into our buffer and then resolve response I meant. Alright, we're gonna write it, but yeah, we're just gonna write it for now. Actually we're writing it over in the whatever it's called, in our client side, in our client script. Now, I'm not gonna actually write anything because we're just gonna assume, what's it called, we're gonna check if the response is what we wanted. If it's not, then we're gonna consider the server shut down, which is true. So we're gonna say socket. We're just shutting down the sockets right now. TCP socket. Come on. Alright. Did I do something wrong here? No instance of error info matches the argument list. What's that mean? Huh? I'll do that soon. Shut down both EC. I'm just gonna keep using EC real quick. If EC and EC does not equal beast error code not connected, then we'll just, actually I don't want to throw anything. We'll just return false. Alright, because we don't want to throw any error codes. So, yeah, and then I guess we can say right here closes means you connected properly. Properly. So we can just return true right here. Now we're gonna return false in the end. Now, for any error, of course, we're gonna want to return false. Alright, now, is there a constructor for this or some shit? Error type. What do you mean, no instance of constructor error info? Matches the argument list. This is how I always use it. I mean, it just works fucking fine. Let me check here. It's apparently constructed incorrectly. I mean, this looks correct. We're shutting down properly right here. There seems to be nothing wrong. There literally seems nothing wrong. We're already initializing it properly. No instance of. Hold on, let me search this up to see if there's a fix. I keep copying like I'm on Linux. Alright. That would be a lot easier. What in the fuck? What the hell? It's not. Our hope is just that. Okay, it's not. Fuck. What are the arguments for? Hold on, let me just go to. I have no fucking idea. Huh. But look, the error type. What? I'm so confused. This should not be acting weird like this. No instance of constructor. Error info. No instance of constructor. What? What's that even mean though? No instance of constructor. Match the argument list. So it's a constructor. Huh. Boost error info. Args. I need. Wait a minute. Do I need to include the. Okay. Hold on. God damn it, I don't fucking know. There's. Let me go to my host. Handler request. Okay. There's literally nothing. What the fuck? This is not working. Hmm. I don't really know. I mean, it's not fucking working. Shit. I don't know. Fuck. There's no fucking. Do I need to include something? Am I missing something? I'm not missing anything. There's nothing I'm missing. Wait a minute. Wait. Isn't that part of nets? Is it? It's not. It wouldn't be error info. It should be the error code. How to spell error? Error underscore code. Hmm. What the fuck? This isn't. Okay, I'm doing something wrong because. What the fuck? Okay, let me just use the default. Boost ASI. Fuck, hold on. I can't figure this out. It's not making sense to me because I don't know if they fucking removed it or what because this just used to work. There's the resolver. Okay. Just making the TCP socket. Wait. Huh. Okay, you know what? Where's the... What if... Did I... Resolver. Um, IOC, okay. Hmm. Alright. Wait. No. Pretty sure I missed... Hold on. Okay. Wait. Am I fucking stupid? I'm so dumb. I forgot to make this fucking TCP socket. For socket IOC. No? Doesn't seem like that's the problem. Cause it was... No. TCP stream. Mm, I don't know. I mean, there's no problem. The target 11. The host is our host. That's okay. I should just work fine. Use it using. Okay, where's the. We write. I don't know what's called. Why don't we write using that? Request sets, okay. HTTP request. I don't fucking know. You know what? Let's just restart it. Okay. Alright, so, um, let me see if I got the proper shit. Hold on, my fucking computer, PC needs to, my keyboard needs to be put in charge. Alright, hold on. Let me put it in charge, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. So, I'm gonna remove HTTP really quick. Um, I don't think we need the HTTP. Could just do that. Alright, um, yeah, that's pretty good. You know, it would make sense instead if this was like ASCII. Alright, TCP, yeah, looks right. Okay. So we're going to go to ping server. Okay, if this doesn't if this doesn't work, shit, I don't know. I might just fucking resort to using curl exception. Uh, yeah, okay. The address, what? Um, okay, we're just gonna make a quick context. I have context. Same shit. TCP resolver. Just make our resolver real quick. Resolver using our context that we made. Make our socket. IOC. Alright, so we're going to basically doing the same thing that we did earlier. Okay, so this is gonna be to our host, comma the ports that we pass into our args, and then we're just gonna connect socket results dot begin till the end. Alright, let's make the request. In the target should be a slash. Alright, so we're just gonna set this stuff the same way that we did before we deleted this quest.set. Okay, so I'm gonna set this. Okay. I guess I'll just set this to. Holy fuck, I can't type. Hold on. Oh shit, I disconnected my mouse. Hold on, let me connect it real quick. Alright, so I did it. Okay, so, um, okay. Alright, um, yeah, we're gonna just set it as boost beast for the user agent, because right here it was the curl and then the version. So that's probably what's causing the problem. Maybe, I mean, it said something with SSL, so it's probably not. Alright, so we're gonna send the HTTP request. Let me sit properly, hold on. Alright, okay. Let's make a flat buffer again. Response. Okay. Let's receive it. Okay. So we're gonna print it, I guess. Actually, I don't want to print it. We'll just close out. There isn't any error code. Really? Yes. So there's the not connected one right here, which we were using earlier. So it is in what namespace? Let's go down. Okay, an error, and then in not connected. What about EOF? Hmm. Boost error HTTP. So first of all, let's include the error HTTP um, from Boost ASCIO. Alright, there we go. Now let's go all the way down here. Fuck. Okay. Let's say not connected. So we're gonna say if fucking sometimes you just gotta have to go back and check again. If is yeah not connected, so um hmm, um check the type real quick. Okay, hold on. Let's go back here. Mhm. Okay. So if we're not connected, actually, we'll make this in a variable for easy. It's not a type name. Uh, not connected. Or fucking. The other one was connection refused. Connection refused. Um, connection refused. We're going to say return false. Else, we're gonna return true. All right. Same thing here. We're returning false. All right. Now if it fails, we're expecting that. Okay. Perfect. So to ping the server, now we're gonna grab what we wrote right here. Uh, yeah, the fetch HTTP header. Okay. By default, this is gonna be just a slash. Okay, we're gonna go to the client. Same thing. Else servers down. And cannot connect. Alright, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna just fucking use curl, I guess. Like, without the fucking, whatever it's called. Error from pinging server connection was reset by peer. What's this? Okay. I should probably do it like this in the format right here. How about, let me go to the server. Error, well, hold on. Why does it do that though? I don't know why it does that. Connection was reset by peer. System 104. Okay. It's dropping the connection right as soon as. Pretty sure I got an idea. Hold on. Also, I set up SSH on my virtual machine, so I don't have to use that laggy ass GUI and shit. So I could just connect to it and stuff. So yeah, servers down, connect. Okay, socket is 9, and then it tries to. Guessing it gets an error from here. It would not execute here 3, probably for sure, but it might execute here 2. I mean, what's called here 1. So we create a new context. I don't know. Hold on. It should not execute here 3. I don't think so. Here 1, here 2, and here 3. Okay. Get peer name. Where's that happening though? Here 4, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, I see it. Okay. Alright, yeah. This should say error here. Perfect. It runs that, and then it raises SIGINT. This should not execute here at all. It should not reach ERR. Here too. Okay. Now we're going to set in a condition in the while loop. Alright. To detect if it was a ping or an actual user. Alright. Perfect. Alright. We found out errors here. So, we're going to need to check if socket, check if it's a ping or user. Okay. So we're gonna need to send a, hold on. Let's delete all these errors from here when it tries to make an SSL connection. I don't know what's called, when it tries to do the handshake or whatever the fuck it is. I forgot the name. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So there's not a problem with pinging it really. It's just, so it pings it properly, and then after the server gets pinged, wait, it considers it a connection. Hmm. How about if, alright, we're gonna read, um, we're going to say, so we're gonna basically create a buffer. We're gonna expect a connection message over there, not up here, over down there. Alright. So we're gonna say ping buff, actually the same thing down here instead. So we're gonna make a buffer right here. Now this should be for SSL. Okay. We're just doing read. Alright. Client socket that. Let me sit up for this. Alright. Now we're just gonna connect and then yeah. Okay. If ping str equals ping, we're going to go to client. I mean, let's call it fetch. Now instead of just making a whole thing, I guess we'll just say we'll just make a connection to it. Okay. So we'll just make a simple socket connection, alright. And then we're gonna ping the server. So we're gonna need to include sys slash sockets. We got INAS. Well, let's go to the fetch. Okay, we're supposed to have INAS sys slash fuck. What? Damn it! What was it? Okay, so we're gonna make a basic. Oh, it was in that INAS. Okay, I'm just a fucking dumbass. Gonna copy those two. Um, put all these up here. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna say do this, including the last one. The fuck, what was it? In the oh yeah, the fetch HTTP. All right, so we're gonna include those. Perfect. So we're done with that. Um, we're just now gonna create a simple. Actually, I already have one made. It's just a simple. Where is it? I don't have this one. I didn't make. I found this one on GitHub. It's just a simple thingy. I was just testing the differences and I was using Wireshark to see the differences between a normal one and a TLS server. And I was too lazy to make my own, even though I made one last time. So we're gonna say TCP dash client dot CPP. All right. Okay. You know what? I got my own. I'm just gonna use that. CD test. Pretty sure it's in here. Client. Fuck. Yeah, this one. Okay. So we're going to uh, open client.cpp in VS Code. Really? Huh. VS Code used to work on it. What the fuck? Oh, that's fucking weird. I'll just, I guess I'll just do that later. Alright, we're gonna install all these. So I guess we're gonna make a separate socket connection that just connects and everything. Alright. String. Okay. UniSTD. I'm pretty sure I already have that. Come the fuck on. Yeah, I do. And that's good. Alright. Serve IP is going to be. Okay, well, let me copy this. Alright. Instead of it being a main function, we're gonna go to ping server. Perfect. Alright. And fuck them HTTP request, I guess. It's whatever. Um, instead of this, we're going to, okay, const std string ping msg equals ping. Alright, there's gonna be ping msg. Needs a C style string. Comma ping msg length flag 0. Okay. If it grabs, so we're gonna say if buffer equals pong, then we're gonna close the client, else we're still closing the client. Client socket. Yeah, we're doing that. Okay. Still closing the client, and we're gonna return false. Alright. That's same thing for true. Read. Alright. Now instead of this, it's just gonna be like 8 bytes connected to server. Return false. Return false. The port that we give it. Host, I guess. Fuck. Hmm. 30. Okay. Why don't we say this is of 20 instead. Fuck. I don't know how to do this. Expected I seriously have to search this shit up. Oh, okay. Const char pointer to fucking say the host. So the server IP is gonna be the host. That makes a lot of sense, okay. The ports, it's an unsigned shorts. Okay. we're gonna close that and return true. Else we're returning false. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the clients, and of course we're gonna go right here. And first of all, right here, right when we connect, instead of doing that, right when we connect, right here. Okay, we're going to send the C signal through the start sock, the connection signal, um, the connection signal, well, str length, connection signal, comma 0, because it needs a flag. Okay. So it's saying pointer to function type send. Oh, okay. This is gonna be from. Okay, so we're gonna have to change that because it gets confused. Fuck. Send SSL. I guess we'll say send SSL. Okay, it's that. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Alright, perfect. We're gonna fix this in a little bit. So yeah, we do that. Right when we connect, we send a connection signal. Now, if let's go to the server. If ping is equal to ping, if str is equal to the connection signal is just a C. Let's go to server. Okay, let's go down here a little bit. Config. I'm gonna go all the way down here. If it's not equal to config, then we're gonna do this whole shit. Alright. Okay. Else if that's equal to config, what is the ping str equal to config. Then you want to say stdcout server has been pinged. Let me end line. All right, perfect. Now we have a ping count. There it is. Ping count. We're gonna add to ping count plus plus. Now, of course, I'm gonna do this properly later and print out and stuff. But right now, I just want to say that. I mean, do that. Now, if ping str is not equal to that. So let me go to this, um, the fucking, whatever it's called. The fetch HTTP. Alright. I'll read. This is gonna be buffer. Instead of ping buff, this is just gonna be buffer. Alright. Ping str, red str, red str equals to pong. Do that. Okay, so we're gonna go to the client. Now we're gonna send back pong, of course. Oh, I meant the server. God damn it, come on. Okay. Send the server, the client socket, comma. We're gonna send pong str length, pong, comma 0. Perfect. Now we're gonna go to the client. We're gonna go right here. It is just going to be the port. Now we're gonna go to the client again. If that is equal to true. Okay. Okay, what am I passing in real quick? Should be an huh. No. Fetch HTTP. We're going to go to my client. Now this is going to be an unsigned int. Ports. Unsigned. Not. Value of type what? Unsigned int. Okay. Can this work? Alright, there we go. Now, let's see this. Alright. Oops, I forgot to change the size of the buffer. Um, oh, I'm at 8. Fuck. 8. Okay. Okay. Oh, oops, I forgot. Server. We're gonna send the OK signal. Alright, we're going to go to the client. Now we're expecting to receive the OK signal. So we're gonna basically do the same thing. Let me just get something so I don't have to rewrite this. I guess I'll just do this for now. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, I'm just running that once. Server's down, cannot connect. Server has been shut down. Why? Fuck. Alright, so doing that, let's run the client again. Hold on. I want to see what the ping str is. Okay. Ping str is ping. Okay, we send it. We should also close it after. Let's just wait a second. Actually, we don't even want to wait. Actually, std. Yeah, fuck it, we're not waiting. Close the client. Oh, yeah, client suck. Sorry, that. Huh? Pretty sure it's executing this, which is why. Wait, actually, no. I don't think so. Because that's not raising SIGINT. I'm not sure what is raising SIGINT. Yeah, of course it's not. There. Config. Wait. Oh. Oh, so ping str is equal to that. Then it's gonna. Oh. I'm so dumb. Man, I am disappointed in myself. If it does not equal config. Alright. This should work now. Huh? Server has been shut down. Let me really quick. If ping does not equal constant. Oh my gosh. I meant that. Holy fuck, I'm like, am I okay? I don't know if I'm okay. That's like fault. After context, after context has been configured. Server's not. Server has been pinged. Okay. Server's down. Can't connect. Oh, it's because I didn't. Yes. What? Huh? Oh, 49152. Okay. A seg file after context has been configured. Where's that? Context has been configured. It sends that. Oh, dumb mistake. Dumb mistake. Start stock. Okay, signal. Um, what a dumb mistake. So we connect and then that. Okay. Actually, we're just gonna put it back here. We're using SSL read when we're not even connected to SSL. Alright. Dude, that's a rookie mistake, man. Server's down, cannot connect. Different ports. At least it tells us when the server's down. Fucking in the beginning. That's a lot good. Very good, I guess. Also, this is not going to be like this forever. What's called? I'm going to actually put that in a thread and let it run in the background. I just want to ping for testing. Server's been pinged. Where is it? Perfect. Alright. Someone. Wrong password. Oops. What did I even set the password as? Someone. Okay. 49. What do I do? Alrighty. There we go. Now let's connect another client. He pings the server and then he tests it. Perfect. Says the other user is connected. Oops, I forgot that little one glitch is where it doesn't show the first message only. That's not a big problem though, it's just the first message. We can fix that anytime. But it's working properly. And then it shuts down the server because no clients, of course. Now we're going to make that thingy where we ping the server run in the background. So we're going to use Atomic and Getch. Um, um, actually not in Getch. Well, we're going to use it in Getch as well. Mm, I don't know. Because look, if I was to use it in Getch, there would be a small problem. So Getch would be running perfectly fine. It would just ping it properly and stuff, right? But say we choose option, make users request to join. What the problem's going to be is, say I run the client wrong port. Let me change the port real quick. 8080. Alright. Okay, so Getch is not really running here. So there is a problem. Okay? There is a problem. Since Getch is not running here, if I was to run the atomic variables in Getch and fucking run that thread and shit, there would be a problem, which is basically it would not what's it called? Um it would not what's it called? The problem would be it would not be pinging in the beginning if we chose that where the server needs to accept the join request that they sent. That's the problem. It would not be running to ping. Now also, by the way we're making the okay, so we have to find a way for this server to detect if the client leaves as well. In the background. I don't know. Fuck. What's this? I've never used that in my fucking life. Um, okay. I'm going, cause look, if I wanted to run it, so there's a fucking problem right here. All right. Actually, I have a perfect idea. Ooh, okay. Say, I'll start the thread right here, right? Just right in the beginning, right here, right here. So we'll say, start pinging thread here. Don't detach it. Run it in Getch. I mean, what's called. Run it right here. Where? All the way here. Don't detach it yet. Alright, all the way here. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going all the way up until um all the way up until our Getch. Alright. So all the way up until there. Now, the reason why we don't do that is so the thread is not run, so there's not multiple threads and one thread being wasted. If we detach the thread from the beginning of our client script, and then when we're running Getch, that thread is still running in the background. Well, I'm pretty sure it is. You know what? Should we just fucking test it right now? Let's just do it. So I don't have to do much thinking. Um, oh, where is it? Fetch the, right. Okay, so we're just gonna run this. Now we have our atomic, um, we have our atomic variable set up down wherever the fuck. Oh fuck, we gotta set up the port and server thingy. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna do that on top. We're gonna, where's it? Come on. Uh, right before I start the sockets things. All right, right here. Okay. So I gotta end the stream early today. Just in a little bit. We can stream for like 30 more minutes. It's 'cause my girlfriend's coming over, so I gotta um end early. But before all that, we're going to need to set up server pinging first. I don't want to leave fucking uh um, what's it called? I don't want to leave before I fucking don't do this, cause then I'm not gonna be focused later, and then I'm gonna probably fuck up and shit. Anyways, we're gonna remove this. Okay. All right, we're gonna remove that. Um. Hmm, what else? Oh yeah. So we're gonna start this. So I should have in my get CL for the client. All right. We're gonna run the same thing with the same arguments. So we're gonna have to pass in the arguments into the um fucking whatever it's called. Okay, so we're gonna need to change up this. All right. We're gonna need to change up this um, what's it called? Hold on. Okay, so we're going to need to change the um, we're gonna need to change. Fuck, I can't think. Message received. Instead of message received, it's going to be what's called pinging server. All right, we're just gonna make the thread and then it detaches it there. Okay, now we're going to running true. Okay, the update interval. We don't really need to make it that low. Okay, we can go like for 2 seconds, right? Um, yeah. I just want to see if this is gonna run in the background with Getch on. I'm not sure if it will, to be honest, but let's just test it. Okay. Now right here we're going to need to grab these args. All right, we're going to go to uh the fucking fetch. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to fetch, pass that into the arguments of pinging server. Okay. Now we're going to do this. Okay, and we're going to put this in a while loop instead of while true though. We're basically gonna copy our old code that we wrote. I'm so glad I found that old ass forum that taught me how to use fucking atomic variables so good. Man, that was insane. Anyways, we're going to go to right here. Okay, and check message. Oh, while true. Okay, so we're gonna put it in a while loop. Uh, we'll put it in a try block just in case. Um, and yeah, so we're gonna go right here. We're gonna say while true. We're gonna do that. Alright, we're gonna put this whole while loop in a try block. Okay, we'll just put it right there. Right here. Now we're gonna go to this, catch the exceptions. It's gonna be a const std exception. Const std exception and oopsies. That's the while loop. There we go. We're going to set running equal to false. Alright, running equal to false. Um, and yeah, alright, we're going to go to catch. Okay. We're gonna go right here. Okay, so we're gonna wait for this. We're gonna sleep for the wait duration. Um, we gotta go right. Holy fuck! To the fetch. C++ right here. All right. So after we return true, I'm at. Wait a minute. Hold on. The structure of this is weird. We're gonna set running equal to false. Then we're gonna return false. Okay, return true. Um, this thread has none of that. Do I have thread? No. Fuck. Thread. Okay. So we wait, and then we do this whole while loop again. We establish a connection and stuff. And gonna set running equal to false. Just right here, just if there's an error creating it. Actually, fuck it. We're just gonna return false. Alright. So for every 2 seconds, return false. And running equal to false. Okay. Um, while running does not equal to false, we execute the whole client code. Perfect. And then if it does equal false, we exit that while loop. And then we raise SIGINT. Alright, perfect. We're going to go to the client. Okay. Now we're going to go to actually the fetch HTTP. Alright. Instead of this, we're going to go right here. We're going to go to the header. The client. We're going to pass in, instead of just check message, is going to be not pinging server, it's going to ping server. And then we're going to pass in our server IP. Ports. Okay. Detach that, and then we're going to say, okay, we're going to do this. Now, instead of all this right here, we're going to check after initializing, creating the context, and then generating your keys. Okay. Um, okay. Gonna start the pinging server right here. Alright. Now we're passing running by reference, of course, so it actually changes running. So right here, because we're gonna be stuck in a while loop, so we might as well just set it up right here instead. We'll say while running equals true. We're going to put this whole thing in a while loop all the way down to here. Alright, return 0. So out of the while loop, we're going to return 0. Now this is in the while loop, so we're going to raise SIGINT. If we break from the while loop at any point, which we do from when we use /quit. Oh no, we just raise SIGINT. Okay, but if we were to do that, then we'll just raise SIGINT right there. Um, so the server should be pinged multiple times. Okay, let's see this real quick. Okay. Atomic has not been declared. Um, okay. Let's add atomic to our fetch header. Okay. Right here, it's gonna be atomic. Alright. My fucking headphone needs to charge. Alright, hold on. Before they die. Okay, let's run client. Okay, so it's in Getch now. Okay. And then it should have been ping Walmart. Okay, couldn't do that fast. Receiving the username. Now it's gonna be waiting and it should, okay. So it's not because it's in Getch. Fuck. Damn. Okay. So we're just gonna add this, I guess, to our Getch, and you'll see how um, Getch would work. For it, I'll show you. So actually, instead, I'll show you how it works with this. It should just continuously ping the server. Alright. Server needs to accept. Server has been pinged. Holy fucking shit. I gotta charge my headphones. Oh. Hold on. Let me plug them in charge real quick. Alright, I plugged them in charge. So, it's asking that server needs to accept your. Okay, but it's not continuously being pinged. So it's not being pinged continuously. I'm going to put this in Getch. Let's see this. Alright. Fuck. Let's go to our Getch right here. Let me include fetch HTTP, I guess. Right here. Okay. Ping server, the server IP or the server port. Okay. Let's just for now. Let's just hard code it for now. std. Actually, or let's say 20 server I is equal to, actually, extern server IP and ports. Extern server IP, what, 20 server IP. Okay. Instead, it's going to be a const char pointer. Server IP, and then on unsigned int ports. Fucking Alright, there we go. It works. Let's see this. Wait a minute. Where the fuck? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Now we need to. Okay. Instead of running, this is pinging. Running, I guess. Pinging, running. Else if pinging. Actually, that's not going to be an else if. Say if pinging, running equals false, we're gonna say std cout the server has been shut down. Std end line. Now we're going to raise sigint. Alright, so we can call our signal handler. Perfect. Oh, of course. Fuck. Alright, let's update interval. I forgot some stuff to change. Alright. Pinging server update interval. We could say UI. Alright, we're passing pinging by running by reference, so we can directly manipulate it and set it equal to false if it's false, and then the catch can read it from the while loop and then Yeah. Undefined reference to ports and server IP. Hmm, interesting. So we're getting a unsigned in. Hold on. Alright, and then the unsigned to ports. Actually, server IP, PRT, so we don't get already declared or whatever the fuck. Alright, let's go to our, well, first let's replace these. Server IP should just be SI, PRT. Now let's go to our header. Alright. By default, this is just gonna be that's this is gonna be fucking 0. Alright, now okay. Everywhere we get seriously? Come the fuck on. Oh, oops. Not in the right file. Come on, give me the errors. Give me the damn errors. Get inputs. Catch. Server IP. Ports. Oh, yeah, I remember why we got no, why didn't we got no errors because it was already set as default value. Okay. Let's make this. Okay. Run the client. Server has been pinged. Pings it once. Oops. Um. Alright. It pings it once. Why? Let's enter the wrong password. Okay. Let's enter the correct password. It only pings it once. So the server shuts down. 2. It doesn't continuously ping it again. Okay. Um, why is it doing that? Let's go right here. Probably the way the thingy has been set up. Alright, so it waits 2 seconds. Okay. Alright. What am I doing wrong? I don't know. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Do that. Then the end of the try. Do that. And then set running equal to false. Okay. Um. Okay. All right. Sorry, I was just doing something. Okay, so blah blah blah. Else std out. Not it. And then we're just gonna print out retest here. All right. Let's see. Return false. Then close that and then sets it to false. Okay. Mm. You know what? Let's just set this to avoid like it is. Okay. All right. Go to our header. Set this as void. Let's go to our client now. There's nothing in the client to change. Okay. All right, there we go. I made it work. Okay. Now, what we want to do is let's change. There's no errors, by the way. It's just the fucking stupid ass editor. So let's go to our get, which is right here. Where's it? There it is. All right, we're gonna go right here, and we're going to copy this. Okay. All right, we're going to go to our client. I don't care about the changing the arguments or anything. I'm not worried about that. I'm just going to run this in the beginning. Okay. Now, oh fuck. Now SI, that's gonna be the server IP, and then this is gonna be the ports. Okay. All right. Let's make this. I don't care about any of these. I just want it. I just want to see it work. Okay. Perfect. It's still pinging. Alright, now let's remove the messages where it says the Pong and stuff. So let's go to the host HTTP. Let's go the fetch HTTP. Okay, we're gonna remove this, this. What else? Pretty much it. Let's go right there. Yep, pretty good. We're gonna set running equal to false, and then we're gonna go to the getch right here. We don't want that. Let's go to the um, C++ file. Go to client. Everywhere we see get input underscore getch. Gonna remove this. Okay, let's go to the next one. Delete that. Next one and delete this. That was for the side message. Okay, we're not printing anything. Yeah, perfect. So we're gonna wrap this up in a while loop. Same way that we did it earlier. While running. Well, it's not running now. It's pinging. Running. Let me change the name to this actually. It's a lot more professional. Does not equal false. Okay. Right here, this is the end of the while loop. Is it? No. Is it? That blue. Oh no, the pink. Okay. Pink parentheses. So in the end of that, we're gonna erase it. Actually, just return 0. Even though this is not reached. Not reached. Okay. That pink is the while loop. Perfect. Alright. There we go. Um yeah, let's run this. We're gonna say std cout server has been shut down. And we're gonna say std endline. Perfect. Alright. We're gonna erase the line before, because if there's any other thing on the screen, it's just gonna print it on it, and we already saw that. Where's it? Right here. So yeah, gonna do that. Let's do that. Okay, now the reason why we're printing it over here outside the while loop is because if the running is equal to false, it's going to not run the while loop. This is the while loop, this end. So right here, it's going to say server has been shut down. When running is equal to false. So yeah, pinging server. Okay, there we go. Let's shut down the server. Okay. Okay. So so I see the problem. The server is so we gotta actually attach. So we gotta run it from Getch. Okay. All right. We're gonna run it from Getch. But there's a reason why I don't want to run it in Getch. Okay. Okay, we're gonna join this. Hold on. I don't want to do that. Fuck. Should I, because if I want to do it in the way I want to, I might be like prone to resource leaks. And obviously I don't want to fucking be prone to that. So I would have to be really fucking careful. Mm, okay, perfect. Alright, so the thingy I wanted to do, I'm not sure if it would cause any resource leaks if anything happened, but what I wanted to do was say ping the server right here, and we're gonna say if so look, we're gonna do that right, and then we're gonna join it back. Let's expect that to work, and let's not worry about these conditions, all right? We're going to join it back right here, right before the where is it? Join it back before. Okay, we're gonna join it back right before the getch. So we're going to say pinging running dot join. So we're gonna join it back over here. What was the thread called? Server. Okay, gonna join that before. Then the server should not be getting pinged. Right, it should not be getting pinged as we're taking inputs. So then what we want to do is we want to run getch and make getch. So we're going to detach a thread in getch, and then we're going to, what's it called? Server's been pinged. Server's public key has been loaded. Okay, so that's because we're joining it. Fuck. You know what? We're gonna, this is a little bit harder than I thought. Hmm. Okay. Mm. So if I run, because look, if I run pinging server right here and then detach it, now let me put this inside of a, let me go to getch. this. So if I was to run it right here, alright, now we're gonna say if pinging running is equal to false, let's say SIPRT. Okay, we're gonna just actually reset the whole thing. There we go. The server has been shut down, and then erase the SIGINT. Right, so, and then we're going to erase the line real quick. Same reason why I told you earlier. So we're gonna go to the get line, re-add this back, go to the client. Okay, now we're gonna find get input underscore get. Okay, so it's gonna be server IP, comma the port. All right. Okay, let's see this real quick. Did I comment it out of here? Okay. So I'm just gonna run it in the getch. Let's see if it properly does the pinging and leaving and shit. Just if it's on getch. Let's try this. Okay. Shut down that. Perfect. So it does properly detect it. Now, the reason why I don't want it like this is because what if the server needs join requests? What if it turns join requests on? Um, if the server turns join requests on, it's not gonna what's it called? Um, look, say if I turn this on, it's not gonna be pinged when I connect. Well, let me really quick. It's not gonna be pinged when I run this. And I do not want to start a what's called another thread in the background of this, because if I do, we're just gonna leave another thread and we don't even know the option that was chosen. Actually, hold on. Wait, no, that's not gonna work. So say we accept them, right? Okay, server has been pinged. Now let me enter the correct password and just put the username. It's not gonna be oh, it's 1, 2. Do I have the thread running? The second one, did I not delete it properly? No, I did. Seems like it's pinging it multiple times though. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that. Now let's run the client. Look at this. Okay, so do I want to accept or not? Say, uh, say yes. So it's not showing any other messages when we're prompted to text to accept the user, which is very good. Okay, now the real good thing about the pinging thing is it's pinging while we're in the chat, which is very good. I mean, oof, that disappearing message, the first message that disappears, is pretty annoying. I'll fix that. It's not a hard problem at all. It's just the way we're printing out the exit message. We just gotta print out an extra. We gotta just do it properly. Let me close the server. It detects the server closing. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so we added basically server pinging and shit, okay? But now, okay, so first of all, we're gonna clean up this, of course. Second of all, we're going to and we did it a very smart way. Actually, when I started thinking about pinging it, I wasn't thinking about this way in specific, where we just connect a socket and instead of SSL, like doing the whole SSL handshake, I didn't think of that. I was just thinking about, oh, we should just do the handshake and then that's it. Instead, what I just decided to do was make a socket and then make a connection, which is a lot better. It's less work required as well, and it does not need the cert or anything, so it can connect properly. So server has been pinged, and then it's gonna say, um, right here we're gonna just go up std cout x slash x1 b a to go up. Just completely memorized it at this point. Um, then we're gonna erase the line. Erase line. Mm. Oh yeah, I did it already. I don't have to reply. I mean, let's go. I don't have to rewrite it. Okay. All right. Perfect. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add this on top. Server has been pinged. All right. It's going to say. All right. We're gonna do that. This is gonna go down here. We close the socket instantly. We add that. Server has been. So before we add, actually, we're gonna just send it because we wanna tell them as soon as possible. And then server has been pinged. It prints that, goes up and erases the line. So we're gonna say we're gonna FMT format this. FMT format server has been pinged this much times. It's gonna say I forgot the variable name that we set. Count. Okay. Count. Alright. I'm hoping it's reachable. I don't really think it's reachable though. So I might just put the ping count down in the main function because we're not using it anywhere else to be honest. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna do it there. Alright, we're gonna put it in the main function right here. I'm pretty sure it's not reachable from up there. Actually, it probably is because it's a global variable. But we're just gonna put that just in case. Alright. Alrighty. That should clean up the proper pinging messages. Now, there is no way to detect for the, cause look, so for the client side, so instead of starting an extra miscellaneous fucking HTTP, um, what's it called? I forgot what the fuck it's called. HTTP host of some random fucking text or whatever the fuck on the server. We made it a lot easier and more safer, I guess. Let's see, cannot connect to the server. Why is that? Wrong port. Oops, wrong port, buddy. 8080. Alright, let's connect. Alright, let's see this. Perfect. It's very good looking. Let's connect. Okay. Alright, there we go. And it's showing the ping count without fucking flooding the whole thing with just pink. Uh, Server has been pinged and stuff. Alright, perfect. Alright, see how clean it looks? The whole server looks a lot cleaner. So, I forgot how much a long holds. Uh, long holding length. C++. Oh wow, well that's that's pretty crazy. Yeah, why don't we do an unsigned long actually? Because we're not gonna have fucking negative. Why would we have a negative? That's a pretty fucking big number though. Okay, so we close that. Okay, there we go. We have a simple quote unquote pinging thing. All right. Okay. All right. We're gonna say added a way for users to what's called auto exit. Oh my gosh. Added pinging from user to server to detect if server shuts down. Alrighty. So we're gonna go to our GitHub thing. Make way for server. Okay, that's for the user. Make way. Okay, we're done with that. Perfect. Okay. Now, what else? We're gonna make it unsigned long as well. Alright. Because we don't. I mean, why the fuck would we need a sign long? Not like we're gonna have fucking negative numbers. Right, there we go. Now that's a very fucking big number. That's a. Wait, no, that's for that. The maximum for an unsigned long long is that. Now, I don't think we're ever gonna need that much amount of fucking pings. That's like a big ass number. How long is a long in C++? A short. Uh, okay. Alright, so we done that. Now, what I want to do is detect if the server is closed within. Ow. Okay, we're going to go right here and actually to our clients. Hold on. Okay, so we are going to um I would love to make a thread right here and like um I would love to make a thread right here. Also, my girlfriend's not coming, so we got a lot more time. So um we're going to make a um what's it called? I want to make a thread. I would love to make a thread right here where it just does it for us, but we have that already in Getch. Now the fucking problem with that is because in what's it called? The problem with that is when it's running in Getch, it's not gonna be running for here, okay? Unless I fucking put Getch right here and then it runs that all that bullshit. Mm, I don't know, because look, if I wanted to make a thread right here, say right here in the start, and then it continuously pings, that thread is going to be useless unless I join it in a way that's smart. That thread is going to be useless if the option, if the, what's it called, if we're running Getch later on and running the pinging as well. Now, we can't do that because, what's it called, I'm not very smart and I don't know how to fucking join it properly. Like, if, say like a fucking segfault happens, there's going to be a resource leak right there. Say like a segfault happens anywhere, or there's an error in the code, or whatever the fuck. We're running this, what's called, we're running the thread, and we're joining it at certain conditions and shit. And if we're running it in the main, right here, um, if we're running it in the main right here, we're gonna have to be very smart with the errors and stuff, and join that thread properly. Now, I'm not fucking smart enough for that, so what I'm just thinking straight up is just to detach the thread, but that still would be using resources that are not required. Mm. So, yeah. So, I'm going to need to find a way where it's constantly pinging the server, but it's not, what's it called? It's not, the Getch is not interfering with it as well. Alright? So I gotta find a way to do that. Actually, I think I have an idea. How about in Getch? So, same thing, say right here, I make like a fucking variable, server running. Alright? Say I make a variable server running. And then I use extern and getch CL right here. Where is it? Right here. I just fucking pull it right here. Server running. Say I do that right. And then for the when the thread detects that the server is not running, it's when its thread detects that the server is not running, the server running would be set at a certain value. And when a thread, what's it called, reads that value, and it is that value, not the thread, the getch, when it reads that specific value, and it is that specific value, then it exits getch as well, and then it says the server has been shut down. So by default, this would be equal to 1. Alright, and then right here, say we start running the thread right here. Alright, before the client actually connects. Alright, um, before the client actually connects, right here, actually up here because we have the while loop set right here. We run that thread, and then inside that thread, we're going to need to check the value of the server running. Now we're going to go to our fetch HTTP. Alright, now we're going to use extern right here since we are compiling with this these files all together. All right, what's it called? So we can use extern for the client right here, so we can pull the value from there, and then we're going to say right here, if running is equal to false, wherever we set running equal to false, we are going to, oh, actually, wait, if we go to clients, while running does not equal false, I mean, does not equal true, I mean, equals true. Okay, well, that's, if it's not true, before raising SIGINT, we are going to, we're gonna say, what's called server running equals 0. So it's not running. And then Getch is gonna read that. Or we're gonna go to our Getch right here. Getch is gonna read that, right? This is just a very like quote unquote rough draft or some shit. Alright, this is not the actual code. I'm just showing you. So Getch is gonna read that, and we're gonna say instead of if pinging is false, because this this is gonna move all the way to the client, okay? And what's called is gonna move all the way into the client, and then we are going to continuously check server running. All right. Server has been shut down. It raises SIGINT. Now this is going to be if server running is equal to 0. All right. Now we are going to do that. Okay. And then we're going to move this. Let's go to our client. Put the bracket for the end of the while loop. Let's start the while loop right here. Running. There's going to be pinging running equals to true. Ping server. Now this is going to be for port and server IP. Alright, well that's true. If that is that, then yeah. Alright, let's see this. But we're gonna first, of course, if we don't execute catch before and the server shuts down, it's not gonna print the server as shut down, it's just gonna raise SIGINT. Now that's okay for now because we're just testing. Alright, so I'm just going to test this real quick with the join requests option. Because you're gonna see it's just gonna raise SIGINT once the server closes. Well, it should at least. Alright, look. Let's run the client. Server needs to accept your join request. Okay. Let's accept him. Okay. Let's close that. It should set server running equal to 0. Let's go to, if that's equal to 0. Okay, I'm just gonna continuously server running. Alright, I'm just gonna do that. Okay. So, um, that's it. Okay, let's just close that real quick. Fuck. Alright, let's run the client. Connect against server. Oops, wrong. Uh, ports. Alright, let me. Okay, it's not. Hold on. Fuck, it's not even working the thingy now. So, let's see the server running value. I'm guessing it's 8080. Yeah, okay. Also, we can, since we have the Getch side messages, we can now put this in there instead of it just being like that. Status is 1. Let's close it. Okay. Let's go to the Getch testing. Okay. Alright, let's call it the right here. So it's not updating for some reason. Alright. It's not updating. Okay, so it knows it's 1 by default. Oh. Cause it never reaches that. Okay. Alright, yeah. Oh, okay, okay, okay. You know fucking what? It's whatever. Let's just set it. Alright, let's move that breakpoint. That was on accident. Alright, we're going to put this back. Good thing I didn't modify the Getch, so I wouldn't have to fucking redo the whole thing. Let's go to right here. Um, let me run that. It's gonna be SI PRT. That's for pinging. No, that's for pinging running. Running equals false. Then send that message. Besides that, whatever the fuck, blah blah blah. Also, even though this is not reachable, I don't think so. We're gonna raise second since we want to always leave property. Okay. we go. I, I can't type. What the fuck? And my fucking headphones turned off. The fuck? The hell? What? Fuck you mean just updated? I just removed the whole while loop and everything. The fuck type of weird shit is this? Also, I'm gonna change that join request thingy for um. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh yeah. Let me go to my right here. Let's remove that. We don't need this variable anymore. It was useless from the fucking start. Server. Server. Alright, perfect. So it at least detects it then. Alright, so let me make 49152. Alright, let me run that. Wait a minute. It should be 3 times faster. Oh no, never mind. Okay, that's good. Server's being pinged. And it doesn't do it there. You see that? You have connected to an empty chat. Uh, damn. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm going. Should I do that? I don't know. I should probably like um probably like for when the server is shut down or some shit, sends the message that the server has been killed and blah blah blah. And then it sends like a fucking certain message or code or whatever the fuck. God damn. Cause I'm starting to think something. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Maybe like put the pinging in a separate header where it runs by default or some shit. But that would not make sense. Mm, fuck. I don't know. I can't figure out how to do that besides like what we already have. Like this is, look, I'll show you. This is pretty much good enough, but it's not what I want. I want it to always check the servers, if it's still up. it only does that when we're taking inputs. Like, besides that, this user would never know if the server's down. So, they're gonna be like continuously waiting. Alright? Unless, like, yeah, I mean, that's it. They're just gonna continuously be waiting. Okay. I only have this so I can debug the bug when it happens. Alright. Okay. But I mean, yeah, let me shut down the server. Everybody else is gonna detect that, and then they're gonna leave. Perfect. I like the pinging right now. It's pretty okay. It's pretty good. So while they're in the chat, actually, that's the most important part mainly. While they're in the chat, they can detect if their server is closed. But I want it for the server, I mean for the user when they are what's it called? Leaving, I guess. I mean, what's it called when they are, I guess like fucking um when they're like initializing as well, I guess. Cause it's not working like that so far because the getch interrupts it. Okay. We're not using this anywhere. Why the fuck do I have this shit? Okay. Not using this anymore as well. Where's the only time when we're creating director? Yeah. Um, I don't want to have to do it, but actually no. I'm not sure how to do that. Cause look, if I go right here, where is it? Where is it? Come on. All right, right here. So let's say like the server sends a message every 2 seconds, like the OK signal. And like if this the message like is different and it does some shit. Like if the message is clearly the server saying it's shut down, um, then close the client as well, or some shit like that. All right. So that's like the only thing I can think of for the user initializations. I mean, because I really don't want to risk running another thread on the client's machine, because that would just not be good, to be honest. I don't want to like overuse threads, and I'm taking into consideration their quote unquote resources or some shit. Their resources or whatever the fuck. Because I don't want to have to, what's it called? I don't want to like um overuse like too much memory. I shouldn't really be worrying about memory that much because like I'm assuming whoever's using this is on a decent PC or some shit and has enough resources like at least 4 gigabytes of RAM for this to run on. But I mean, yeah, it's whatever. Such bullshit. This is just the editor. Stupid ass mistakes. Anyways. Yeah, that's also I've noticed the cursor visibility and the input thingies are kind of like fucking up all the time. So, like if there's an error in the code, it just completely fucks with the user's terminal. So I might just disable that shit. But that's like basic server pinging now, so that's pretty good. Um, yeah. So they can talk and stuff, and then detect if this server disconnects. Alright, we're saying this is done. Well, this is not fully done. Because look, the server needs to detect if the client leaves in the background. Now, we're going to, I would do the same thing that I'm doing from the client side, except of course I can't do that to like the connecting socket stuff. I would continuously like send a background message like ping, um, but that's not um what's it called? I don't want to interfere with the data that I'm sending like the keys or messages from the server, like the messages of the client and stuff. I don't want to continuously send a ping message from the server to the clients. Um, but uh, I need to find a way to detect if the client leaves so we don't get any broken pipes, so we can avoid that whole thing. Alright. Basically, I need to find a way for to detect if the client is reachable still, I guess. Um, I know Signal. So I was talking to some random ass fucking guy on Reddit. He's uh autistic, and that's not a fucking joke. But he was talking about Signal, how secure it is. Like Signal, what's it called? Signal messaging app, message app. He was talking about how secure it was, and I was pretty surprised because I've heard of it before, but I've never thought it was that secure. And then he showed me the Signal GitHub. They have he said they have their own C++ library, and pretty sure he said that. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I've never checked it out, but he sent me a link to it, and I saved it on my phone. Wow, it's pretty active. Last it was yesterday. There was an update. That's pretty cool. Um, but he told me they have a. Is this in Rust? It's using Cargo. It is. They're using a lot of language as well. But it's a C++ library, and wow, they even got for C++. I mean, what's called for Android. And, oh wow. Okay. But yeah, he was talking about it's pretty cool and stuff. And you can literally like replicate the whole app here. I didn't know they were hosting they were putting their stuff on GitHub. But it is pretty cool. Um, anyways. Um, what's it called? What am I supposed to do now? Print static get while taking input. This was done today, actually. Actually, yesterday. Because I streamed yesterday. August 7th, 2024. I'm pretty sure I closed the issue. Yeah, I think I closed the issue. But, let's see here. Close the hosting. Nope. Oh yeah. Also, let me remove that useless ass shit of the hosting that thing. Start signal pings. Alright, we're removing that. Start host. Handle user ping requests. Okay. Handle request. Alright, that's just for um the cert. So start server ping KL. Alright, so we're removing that. We're not using that no more. Server.cpp. Alright, that's pretty much it. So we can ping the server now and stuff. Alright, so now we don't have to fucking manually exit everything when the server shuts down. When we shut down the server. But it's perfect. Um, yeah, we're gonna say, where's it? Right here, else if. Now we're gonna say else. So if another person with a custom client script or whatever the fuck doesn't send us like that, whatever we expect, then we're just gonna leave. We're gonna close their socket, client socket, and then we are going to std cout. Actually, we're not just gonna print out anything. We'll maybe print out for like later stuff, but besides that, we're gonna just close that. Um, you know what I do want to test is say I have my server, right? Let me show you real quick. All right. Let's try connecting a client with like a quote unquote custom script, like their own client script or whatever. Um, like just a basic TCP chat, I guess. Let me just search up basic TCP client so I can just C++. I just want to connect. That's it. This is the guy's GitHub I used just for small testing. Okay, so we copy that. All right. So let's neovim basic.cpp. All right. WQ. Okay, let's just make basic. Now I wanna actually print out something over here. std cout closed connection of unknown user unknown user. Would this print out? Let's see. Okay. forgot. 127.0.0.1 on port 8080. Yeah. This client script is so bad it considers it connected. Close connection of unknown user. There we go. Perfect. It tried to send the message, then it closed it. Alright, so you know what I'm gonna do? Closed connection. And then it closes them, and then it doesn't let them connect again. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run this again. Now let's see right here. Say if it's a ping. It's going to if it's a ping, it's gonna send pong ping close connection of unknown user. So it closes them again. Okay. Let's say ping once. Server has been pinged. Alright, and I'm pretty sure it closed them. Perfect. So the server has been pinged twice. So let's highlight that so we just see the difference. Okay, it's just say ping. Then it says close the connection. There we go. Connection closed of unknown user. Perfect. So what if the connection signal is C? So what if a random user knows the connection signal? Say C. Okay, signal. Close the connection. It closes their connection. Perfect. So I closed the server. Wait, no, I didn't. Okay, hold on. Let me run this, right? Let me run this too. Alright. Let's run this basic. C. Okay. C. Waiting the server response. Okay, so with that unknown script, cd to programming, TCP, and let's run another client to join this. So a random user can crash the server. We gotta fix this. So unexpected AOF while writing. While reading, I meant. Okay, so they can get access to it by just typing C. Now we're going to, well, not access to it, but I'm talking about they can quote unquote they can get into the quote unquote connection process, which is right here. So if it's the con signal, it's gonna do this. Now we're gonna say std cout. Instead of raising sigint for right here, std cout closed user that can't do the connection. That can't do that's failed at handshake. SSL handshake. SSL / TLS handshake. think I fucking thought of that and tested it. We're going to leave CL. So we only have um the SSLCL, SSL underscore CL, comma, the client sockets, the ID. Okay, so we don't have index out or the username. I put them in such perfect order. Perfect. Closes them. Alright, so this should handle them properly now. I have the most secure way of pulling the IPs of the users, and I'm proud of it. Okay, they connect, he gets his username. Alrighty. Now, a random user with a fucking random shitty ass TCP script shouldn't fuck up our shit. Let's say C. Okay, signal. Alright, let's connect to client. Client has received this cert. Hmm. Damn. Holy shit. So, if we get that error, and then we get a seg fault for us trying to do that. Okay. See, that's why we need fucking pinging. Um, damn. Well, our shit is not very fucking bulletproof now. Send OK signal. How do I detect this properly? Um, okay, hold on. Instead of doing that, why don't we just free the SSL context? SSL underscore CT, CTX underscore free. Okay, we don't have anything much to free to be honest, so that's good. Um, SSL underscore CL. Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. That's on the client side. Okay, so that, and then we are going to close the client socket. All right. Wait a minute. Okay. We don't actually want to do work for them before that. Yeah, we don't want to do work for them in quotes. Okay. Fucking headphones turn off. We don't want to do work before We're trying to do as least work as possible for the server to crash. Okay, and we've showed how the server does not crash. We're trying to do as least possible as we can before the verification. Alright? Okay, so alright. Okay, we create a new okay. Using our context. There we go. Okay, and then we get the IP after they're verified and connect through SSL. Okay. We're testing multiple scripts so we can make the server super fucking secure. As secure as we can. We're gonna test all possibilities, alright? And just like fucking patch them. Okay, let a user connect. Actually, fuck it, let's just do that. 49152. Okay, let's say he sends the connection signal. Okay, signal. Doesn't do anything. Oops, I forgot the um whatever it's called. The port. Okay, let's connect to client. Really? What the hell? Hmm. Um, damn, this is gonna be. Until they disconnect, then it registers. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I forgot the port. So let me connect on port 8080. Okay. Then I disconnect. Close connection of unknown. Okay, say I connect. Alright. I send C. Then I disconnect. Alright, there we go. It closes them. Hashed IP amount of tries. No, we don't want to continue that. Okay. So we gotta find a way to break. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna. Wait, if we break though, that's not gonna make sense. Because it's just gonna basically stop the whole server and shit. Okay. Alright, let's start this. Say he uses the connection signal. Okay, signal. It's like pinging it, I guess. Say we use that again. Alright, and then we close it. See? because we're breaking at that point. No, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna say else. So if the message, what's called, if the SSL handshake did not fail, we are going to continue with all this. All right, there we go. I should just fucking add another condition. I'm so dumb. Alrighty. Perfect. So I'm gonna test this again. So now we made it a lot more secure for attacks and stuff from random people and shit. It kicks them. There we go, that's all. So they try to do it again. There we go, they failed again. Perfect. And if they don't quit, they're gonna be basically reading forever. And they're never gonna get a response because they're closed. Alright. So yeah, that's it. Um Now let's say if they do make a what's called proper SSL connection shit. What's it called? We're going to need to take care of that if they are like whatever it's called. So we do that and then kick the client. Perfect. And we print the error code. Okay. Close user that failed at that. Now let me connect the client while doing that. Fuck, I gotta do the fucking ports. Alright, let's run the client. Okay. There we go. Run that user. Perfect. This guy attempting to connect using C. That close user that failed. Perfect. That doesn't stop them from typing. Also, we have the white space thingy. Remember it? It what's called clears all the white spaces and then it does that. So your message is not ugly looking and shit. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Now let's shut that down. The server has shut down from here. Server shuts down from here. Perfect. So yeah, there we go. Then this motherfucker can't get in. So let's um take care of some other stuff that might give us errors. So if that's okay. Alright. We gotta take care of conditions that are gonna give us errors. Like if they actually fully connect right here, we're expecting that. Else, if we don't, we're gonna say right here. Else, if we don't receive the connection signal, we're gonna leave CL. What's it called? they're going to be the client sockets, and then that's going to be the CL sock, and there's no ID or username. Okay, that's it. We're going to say std cout kicked user for kicked user for server not kicked user to not sending connection signal std c nline. All right, kicked that user. Now we're gonna just return. We don't want to execute more code. Okay. Now we're gonna go all the way up here because there's a lot of conditions. Just we gotta check everything. All right. Kicked user attempted to join past user limits. That's not reachable. Yeah, this is not reachable. We're just gonna keep it just in case. Okay, we're just in case. Now, cannot lose private key for decryption. Killing server. Okay, so that's one way to kill the server. But that's completely on the server side. So, because the server has to deal with its keys, not the client. All right. Sending hashed IP signal. Okay. All right. So we're doing that. Now let's go to the client. Say we establish a proper connection, right? Except we don't send the signal. Now we want to have a time limit on the signal. All right. On the what's called read, where the signal receive thingy, the connection signal. Server joined instead of that. If okay, then do nothing else. std cout server sent unknown signal. Leaving for security. For security. We're going to raise again. Or we can say alright, we can just say that. Well, that's a fucking shitty error. Alright. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Now nobody can fucking break into the server if they want. Anyways, we're not gonna send the connection signal. We're going to um hmm, what are we gonna do? No, we're just gonna leave that. We know it works actually. It's a pretty simple thing. Add error message everywhere in the server. Yeah, yeah. Make server detective. User left some background on. I'll work on that tomorrow. Because we just did the client ping server, so yeah. Send back the user's active txt and update it. Oh man, that's gonna need some thread shits probably. Alright, it's whatever. I'll leave it right now. Um, so we made server less vuln vuln vulnerable. How the fuck server more secure by kicking users who don't establish the SSL/TLS handshake and who don't send the connection signals. Also kicked unknown users who attempt to to join with other client scripts. Alright. So it's not gonna crash as much. There we go. Perfect. If that is not empty and the cipher length is greater than 30, else cd co kicked user for message for um invalid message length. We're gonna have the client sockets, comma cl sock, comma index client out, comma the username. We could just say user as tr. Perfect. Man, I got excited. Let me remove them real quick. It's just some bots. Okay, they're gone. So, there we go. Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna kick the user. And just without telling them, I guess, because first of all, we have no way to handle that in the, unless we send like a certain code at the end or whatever the fuck. Second of all, they don't need to know if they're intentionally doing that since the length is already set by default. So yeah. In case they try sending big ass messages. Dot length. In case they try sending big messages to crash the server. Because the buffer is 4096, yeah. Alright, perfect. Else kicked that user. Fuck him. He's a bitch. If that is true, then we're gonna do that. Alright. Server's looking pretty much better. Added more error handling and server less prone to crashes caused by user by sub messages longer than buffer can store if client script is modified. Alright. Okay. Gonna do that. Alright, yeah. So it's looking pretty good now. Perfect. Man, I really want to fucking do the server commands, not gonna lie. I just have been pushing it to the side. Yeah, oh yeah, that reminds me. For the user, what's it called, needs to join or whatever the fuck, I need to put this in the, side message, okay? So for the max limit, that's just gonna be get term size columns. Actually, the max limit is gonna be 1. Oh, there's only 3 args because it's the server side, I forgot. So the side message is gonna be actually the, MSG. Why do I have 2 of them? Fuck. Um, MSG. Okay, let's make the server. This input taking should be a lot nicer. So yeah. and it clears that. That's very much better. Wow, I like that. Accepted them. Perfect. We forgot to recompile the client, but it doesn't really matter. I don't care about that right now. Yeah, it works. Yeah. The server's getting pinged a lot. Anyways, suspend the server. Alright. Hmm. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. 50 megabytes. Okay. Damn, I accidentally pasted this. I see what's going on. So every time, mm, every time Getch is being run, fix every time Getch is being run, it creates a new thread for pinging the server. Maybe run the thread for pinging the server in like a certain header file or something. Oh my gosh. Okay. See, all those pingings, like threads and shit, were from here. Let's close that server. Closes it from here. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta fix that exit message thing. Oh, that's being dumb. That's supposed to be for 0. Because that's the user str. Else for 0. Alright. this one's gonna be for 1. Okay. So we can avoid seg faults if client usernames dot size is greater than 1. I meant 0. And let's do this. Else, don't do it. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Just more security adding and stuff, so yeah. It's super good so far, in my opinion. Alright. Let's see the fixed exit messages. It should have fixed it. Alright. Mm, it's not printing the message right. Why is it not doing that? I'm such a fucking retard. God damn, how much of a dumbass am I? Holy fucking shit. Sorry for cussing, by the way. I just realized how dumb I am. I was not, what's it called? Um, I was not formatting the string properly with FMT. Okay. Broadcasting the user's exit message. Okay. We still get those seg faults for the server, I mean, for the client when they leave. Because I still didn't work on that shit. So yeah. Anyways, server shuts down because there's no users. Perfect. Alright. Um, fixed. Fixed mistake in string on server. Okay. Users left the chat. Alright. Okay. So also I gotta fix that. Fix seg fault and server and client on in client after the client leaves. Alright. So let's I wouldn't call this a bug. Also, all these thingies that I'm doing is just for me, the issues. Man, I got no help in this bitch. Why did I say that? I don't got help in this. Um, if somebody wants to work on this with me, I mean, that'd be pretty cool though. Okay. Um, yeah. That does not seem right, man. Make a real-time user type of messages. The label should be enhancement. Alright. Fix seg fault. That's gonna be a bug, of course. Alright. So, let's see what else we should do. Make user and server commands. Make the server ping the client. I'm not sure like how I would do this unless like I host like something from the fucking um like I host a HTTP thing like um some shit with HTTP the original thought I had with the server pinging unless I do something like that for the client though and the server's pinging the client basically like reaching out to it making a GET request. Like, unless I do that, I mean, I have no other ideas of how I can do this. Um, maybe let me search something up. Um, user detecting detection of clients leaving in C++, I guess. Let's say I'm running a simple server and I have accepted a connection from a client. What is the best way to tell a client has disconnected? Normally, a client is supposed to send a close command. What if they disconnect manually or lose network altogether? How can the server detector handle this? Okay. In TCP, there's only one way to detect an orderly disconnect, and that is by getting 0 as a return value from read receive when reading. Now, of course, we knew that, and we implemented into our server. Where is it? If bytes received is less than or equal to 0 from our read, let's call it an SSL read. So we detect if it's less than or equal to 0. If it is, then we leave. This is basically what he's saying. There's only one reliable way to detect blah blah blah. Why am I reading on something I already fucking know? Um, in real time. In real time C++. I'm creating a C++ server application in C++. Wait, I'm creating a blah blah blah. The server will accept or save. Okay. Okay. That client logged into a specific account with a specific IP. Now I want to determine which requests consider specific account. What do you mean? Which requests consider specific account? Client A, for example, client A logs in with their username and password. Server finds these data matches with ID equals 3. Now when client A sends some request, I want the server to access and eventually alter account with ID equals 3. So far I've come up with these two ideas. I have a map, client ID. I have no idea what he's talking about. Mm. You know what I can do? Yeah, you know what I should do? Alright, I should say... Damn, but I don't want to fucking implement that because if I do, I'm not going to be able to... Well, I'm going to need to access the server from my virtual machine, but it's okay. So I want to say, um, what's it called right here? Prevent the user, prevent clients from joining a chat, joining a server from the same IP if one is already active, then tell the other user they cannot join from the same IP while the other is active. Is active, I guess. Alright. Maybe. Uh, is that a good idea? Maybe not IP, but probably MAC address, because that's more unique to the device instead of the um yeah, that's more unique to the device instead of the what's it called? Instead of the address, I guess. Cause like think of like fucking Discord and like iMessage and stuff. Well, not iMessage. Like some other chat applications like fucking I don't know, like mainly like Discord, right? You can or like Snapchat or some shit. You can log into well, not Snapchat. Like what's a good example? I don't know. An app. So an app that lets you connect from multiple addresses on the same account. Oh yeah, Instagram. Instagram lets you connect from the same account on different locations. Now the same thing, so this is what I'm implementing. The same thing, but you can't log in to the same account twice on your connection because that wouldn't make sense. Because why would you have two active connections from the same IP. Well, not IP, from the same address, MAC address, which is the MAC address is unique to your device. Now that's great to pull. If I wanted to pull the what's called MAC address of the user, I would have to, of course, get that MAC address, hash it, and that hash is going to be unique itself as well. So that's that's a good start. Hash that MAC address, so even the server wouldn't know it, and then we can say if another user with the same MAC address joins, we're going to tell that other user a connection is already active on this MAC address. You cannot connect you cannot connect to another session. I mean, using another session or some shit like that. That'll be pretty cool. Anyways. Alright. Real time I'm just checking. Suppose what's this? Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Server pinging client. Server pinging client. C++ chat app. Let's see this. Man, not that. What the fuck? Server pinging from it. Okay. Yeah, Nmap is literally okay with for this. You don't need fucking C++, or you can simply use fucking. You can use ping right here. Here's the whole manual. You don't really need to do all that shit. To make a C++ script for that, th there it is. Pretty sure this is exactly what it's talking about. No. Alright, anyways. Alright, look at this guy. I want to build a client socket in Windows with C++. How can I implement ICMP inside my client socket? Is there any tutorials or researches that I can benefit? Okay. Well, this guy's name is I Want to Die Soon, but okay, we're gonna ignore that. If you need a raw socket, if you want a decent example, it's all fucking Windows. I would fucking. Never mind. I've read this before. Beach's Guide. I haven't read all of it, but I've read. Where is it? Okay. I've read up to here. I think it's somewhere around here. I haven't got all the way down. So, but yeah, it's very fucking good. Everybody like almost everybody starts out with this, to be honest. It's pretty cool. The fuck is this? An ep? What? What the fuck? Okay. If you look at the ping on the client. What is this? I don't even know what I'm looking for. I'm just looking random shit. Anyways. Okay. So we made useless other fucking client scripts not able to connect to our shit cause like we got like the official shit, you feel me? We got the best stuff, alright? So, yeah, we blocked other connections. Now we're going to add the thingy I just sent a git issue to. Made a git issue for, I meant. So yeah, blacklist IP. I should probably add a IP blacklister, like to the point they can't join at all. So yeah. Ooh, I should probably even blacklist their IP, even if it's a ping. So get the IP from their ping and stuff. And yeah, maybe we'll see. We'll see. All right. Okay, we finished this like fucking 3 days ago. Not even like it's probably like August 5th, um, 2024. All right. Mm, send back the user. Blah blah blah. Um. Okay. Make tries. What the fuck does that mean? I already done the tries though. August fucking 6th probably. Not even. Probably August 5th. Somewhere around there though. Alright. Fix bug with that. It's never happened so far. Well, like after I implemented the catching of it. It's not. It's never happened. Okay, when the bug happens, our client leaves during extended key broken by absence. Yeah, so I gotta fucking continuously check if they're in it. Big server without password running. This was done yesterday. Well, no. Yeah, it was done yesterday. Alright. When bug happens or client leaves during detected user background. Alright. Set up server commands, but before the server. Alright. Perfect. Close the hosting of this. Actually, this makes no fucking sense. Because Control C, I mean, it can just end the process. So, I mean, unless they close the whole server. I guess it's whatever. Make the server keep pinging the client to see if they are still in the chats. Host. Okay. So that would not make sense. Hmm. Okay. Actually, that would make a little bit of sense. So we're going to end the hosting of the cert. Actually, no, that would not make sense. We should not do that. Alright. Because that would not make sense at all. Because even if I did, and I had like a tracker of how much users connect and then subtract a user if they leave and stuff, there would be a problem with telling the user when they try to attempt to connect that the limit is done and shit. Because they can't pull the search, so they can't properly connect through SSL and stuff. I mean, unless we want to tell them if like before the SSL handshake. And yeah, anyways, like the server keep pinging the client to see if they are still in the chats. Okay, so most of these is like with users active file. Detective user left in the background while waiting for another user to connect on server. Fix bug with client set key receiving key data with path. That's not even the bug that's happening though. It's just the username is empty and the client is not being saved. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Because the bug never happens, I can't examine it properly. So I can fix it. Alright, count how much errors in the password they get in a row. If it is under 5 in under 90 seconds. Oh, if it is 5 or 90 seconds or in a row, then it blacklists their IP. Okay. Um, that's pretty easy to implement, to be honest. So we're gonna say, so we can like make a map of their tries, right? We already have tries IP, but I'm talking about errors, error tries. So we can say like error tries, and if, say we're gonna go up here, right? Not for error password, actually for error password, yeah, we're gonna also do that. So like if they just leave. So right here, we're going to, we can say like the tries IP, the second map that we're gonna make, um, wrong passwords in a row. We're going to add one to that, and if it's um if it's 5, so I'm not gonna worry about the time limit because besides the time limit, we're just going to ignore that. Um, besides the time limit, we're just gonna blacklist their IP. If they got 5 in a row. So yeah, we're gonna say if their IP was fucking blah blah blah. I mean, what's called if their tries is 5. So right here we're gonna add like, let's say we add one to the tries IP. They're the wrong ones. There's like an error tries IP. And if one is less than I mean what's called, instead of adding, we're gonna check if it's 5. If it is 5, well, actually down here, if the tries are 5, then we are gonna just kick them instantly. Alright, not even running the thread for it to check. Alright, so yeah. And if they got it right, and if they got it right, and the map is value, it says this IP is what's it called? This IP is this size of the error code thing, the error passwords in a row is less than 5, then but greater than 0, then we're gonna set it equal to 0. It's equal to 1. Actually, equal to 0. Yeah. All right. So yeah, of course we're gonna add server commands. Uh, uh, we can say slash blacklist, then the username or IP actually, or start of hashed IP. List of wanted user commands is that, now we're gonna say slash whitelist as well. Username or start of hashed IP. Now if using this command and the server is given a confirmation warning. Um, alright. Add server and user commands. It links the username to the hashed IP. Confirmation. Let's make this all bold. Okay. The fuck is this? Okay. Okay. So we're gonna find a way to link the username to the IP that it belongs to. It's not gonna be that hard. I hope so. Anyways, we're going to go to this. We already erased everything. Okay, perfect. So yeah, let's run the client before we exit. Let's run it one more time. Test all the new stuff that we added, I guess. Alright, dash slash client. Okay. It has pinging capabilities now. And what's it called? The clients can detect and automatically leave when the server's down. Dash slash basic. This guy tries to connect to the server. He can't because it closes his bitch ass. Alright, now gonna close that motherfucker. Close the whole server. It closes everybody else. Um, yeah, pretty cool. Um, now, hmm. Alright, so I'm done for now. Nice, almost 5 hour stream. It's a pretty good stream. Done pinging. Yeah, pretty much it. Bye.